I guess I may as well talk to y'all since the servers are screwing up again. I'm glad that the spring trap tips worked. Spring trap is usually, in most cases, relatively strong. I'd say the past month, since 2v8 came out and they reintegrated their pallet density, anything that isn't Nurse, Blight, or Ghoul has become much weaker. It's not a spring trap only issue. He does need some really bad number tweaks though, which it's a killer, so it could be years before behavior does that, assuming they ever do it. Yeah, I did. He messaged me. But I also know from all the Springtrap players in my Discord that Springtrap is in a position right now because of what behavior's done that he's being dropped by a lot of players. Whitey. And I think this, and it's not like Trickster's Delusion, the map, is particularly nasty for killers. But the pallet density update is killing killers left, right, and center. Whitey! I was on Crotus, and all the 2v8 tiles and pallets are spawning. You can just see pallet after pallet after pallet after pallet after pallet in an L shape going around main and into shack, so everybody is kind of dropping anything under high, or I'd say about mid-A. Although I've heard even Dracula players are now dropping, and I've even heard of Nurse players leaving. What did they do to Ghoul? I know they did something, but I don't really understand what they did because I've never played Ghoul. High animation. I know they butchered Wesker. And I've heard people say they nerfed Ghoul to B tier, but I'm not sure because that would have to be a huge nerf. So what did they do? I told him there wasn't much to say. At the time, I had people in the Discord who were still watching him, and he twisted what I said in the video to his Discord, so I wasn't interested in really talking to him after that. His pallet jump. Does it have to do something with the survivors vaulting back into him or something like that? 'Cause I've tested Ghoul, but I've never played him. There's a very obnoxious, very, very powerful loop right by Shack on the new map where you get 4 pallets, a window, and a long wall. It's obnoxiously powerful. Every time I go there as a survivor, killers will instantly drop, and anytime I see survivors go in there, I won't even bother with it anymore. See, that's what I was wondering, because there's a lot of shit to get stuck on. I was wondering if Ghoul might have some issues getting stuck on all the crap that they laid out in the streets. Didn't they do something to make it so Eerie Button can't affect Spirit Fury? Or was that behavior just being behavior and not knowing what they were talking about? So is behavior not knowing what they were talking about? I want to see that animation. 'Cause it was funny as shit. I don't know, like, I don't know what behavior. Yeah, I saw Spook and Jukes' video. He brand new parted a Jin halfway. Like it was stupid insane. And I'm not sure how survivors aren't embarrassed by this kind of level of bullshit. Even because when we do Swifts, I did a Swift 2 nights ago, and one of the members of the trio left because he got bored. It's so brain dead now. He got bored and left. Last night we got so bored, we just started running meme builds and trying to play concerts for the killers. Like it's so sad. And on top of that, they buffed Blight. So they nerfed Wesker, or they murdered Wesker. They didn't nerf him. They murdered Wesker. They nerfed the Ghoul, and then they buffed Blight. Some of it did. You can still rebound off of stuff, but I think the rest of it got cut with the Because I think I was watching some Wesker mains, and he's still hamstringed really bad. Cause apparently a lot of the stuff people were using as text were bugs, or so behavior says. So now I think you can still bound off of stuff, but I think everything else got cut. Like you can't flick anymore. Pop is in a really weird place where technically it got buffed, but then it got nerfed in the percentage. So really it wasn't either a buff or a nerf because they buffed one part of it and then they nerfed the other part. I did try Pop yesterday and it wasn't worth it. Because behavior doesn't understand anything about killers or... And I know at this point, behavior has to see it in their numbers that killers are not doing good. And I don't know what they're gonna do because one night I had like a 4-time blood point multiplier, and it was almost all night. So killers are leaving. Killers are either leaving or switching sides. And if survivors are going to cry over killers, wait till they get a nurse bot. Because I'd see some of those in 2v8, and those things are scary. Well, it's like when we play Swift, it's like we already know somebody's getting tunneled out. And we can't blame the killers for doing it. Which, let that sink in. The new fast track punishes killers for doing their objective. For doing what behavior wants, by the way, which is spread hooks. But if you spread hooks and they have fast track, you shoot yourself in the foot. Because they will almost instant complete generators over and over. And you can't regress it. So behavior is actively promoting slugging and tunneling, while calling it evil. And by the way, stakeout and hyper focus are still a thing, so they also combine really well with fast track. Oh, and they also included the elusive effect, which nobody asked for. So rat builds are going to get stronger. And I think the base kit stealth also applies to the obsession if you heal them. So if you have a perk like Nemesis or a furtive chase, you screw yourself again. Behavior's biggest issue is, well, their biggest issues are, one, their balance team are casual survivor players. And they're buffing survivor on the lowest number, which is solo queue, but then nerfing killer on the highest number, which are nurse, ghoul, and blight. Nurse and blight, I guess, since ghoul got nerfed. Which is how you get nurse by day blight. It really is going downhill fast. Ever since their balance team changed, it's been going downhill. In their efforts to buff solo queue for whatever reason, they have giga buffed Swifts. And now it's so boring to Swift because you know you're gonna win. It's why we were screwing around yesterday. Although I do feel bad for that, like, one random we kept getting. The problem is, animation, is that they're losing killers, and they don't really care. When they lose enough killers that it becomes, a legitimate issue, then they'll giga buff killer, but it's not an issue right now. But of course, when they giga buff killer, they're gonna probably giga buff healing or more gen speed. I got a match. They may have fixed it. Nope, I was disconnected. Right now, I'm very frustrated with behavior. Not because they can't get, just because they can't get their shit together, and they have horrible servers. But man, the survivor hand-holding is really getting to me. Like, normally when me, Reap, and Nightmare Swift, it's an actual challenge. But now it's like you actually have to try to fail. And it's gotten boring. And then on Killer, it's so stressful, like, the worst thing is I see people either moving away from Springtrap or just leaving the game or switching to Survivor. But so many killers are just leaving or going to Survivor. Nurse mains, I think I've seen, are giving up. Like, and everybody, and you and Reap was showing me stuff from Reddit about how people were making concerns about Fast Track, and the entitled Survivor mains were on there saying it's not that bad, it's not that big of a deal, you just want to be overpowered. Because the people's behavior or listening to don't give a shit about the game. They just care about being brain dead. And at this rate, I mean, DBD is going on the exact same path that every other ASIM has gone on and died. Which is you giga buff the weaker side so much that you can't play the supposed strong side anymore. VHS did that, Texas Chainsaw did that. I'm worried Halloween's gonna do it too. But if behavior doesn't get some competition, DBD's dead. It's as good as dead. And I don't know if it's gonna live long enough to see Halloween. I'm waiting for the server to crash again. I don't trust the server. Oh, and on top of all of this, this map's collision and hitboxes are fucked up. I've hit through walls with Nemi's tentacle, and I've seen Tricksters shoot through certain walls, so yeah, collision is fucked up on this map. I think it's around the entity goo parts of the wall. Oof. Wait, what is that? The server is... She just went around, by the way, to the, Yeah, that's the impossible loop. They're all probably gonna run to the impossible loop. Oh shit, I forgot to put on the right. Hi, Susie. I thought I was going to be doing normal maps, so I put on a normal build. That is unfortunate. Moving a little slow, Susie. Yeah, so this right here is the impossible loop. You get 4 pallets and a window and a long wall, so... Congratulations, behavior. Probably about 8 pallets if you include all the pallets around the outside, too. Who are you chasing? But the fact that you have to have a very specific build to run this map is fucking crazy. She might legit get herself tunneled out. And now that survivors have also learned the map, the abuse on this map is going to get much, much worse. And it looked like they probably, well, it doesn't matter if they have fast track, like... Susie, turn her! God damn it, Susie. Also, if they're gonna do this shit, they need to, make endurance, not a thing in in-game. Let's see how long they want to stay in the in-game teabagging, like they really did something. Oh no, this is real. This is what behavior has encouraged. Where if you're on a specific map, you have to run a very specific build. Especially since survivors now know the map, and they are more than happy to abuse it. But, since I know the, at least for now, The servers are working. I also probably shouldn't be doing warm-up matches on the new map. That's gonna come in and bite me in the ass, I'm sure. I would love to see what the kill rate is on this map. Two toolboxes, how much you want to bet that is 2 gin rush builds? Which just 2 people can probably pump out all 5 gins at probably 3 minutes now. What gets me is, as far as like, I know they were condescending about it when they said, oh, the T in PTB is for testing. But then when people do the PTB and tell you, hey, this is broken, what's the point of doing a PTB if you're still going to release what everyone's screaming at you about into live? Because straight up Survivor mains were telling Behavior Fast Track was broken. They didn't listen, and now we've got this monstrosity running around in live on a map that is heavily Survivor-sided with multiple broken loops that run into each other. And it took survivors a whole, what, day to learn the map and now learn to abuse it? So your best bet's probably 3-ginning at the dance club. Holding that 3-gin. Because the 3-gin by Shaq is going to be almost impossible with that busted loop there. This one. And it leads it to a god pallet, I forgot about that. So what's it matter? They've got like 5 other pallets in the area. And on top of that, they will also pre-run, so... Lies. Of course. Pallet. Into a pallet. I don't know who is popping and or just fucking around. Susie, where are you going? Also, if they're gonna do this bullshit, they need to increase the speed at which killers kick gens, because this is atrocious. Fuck Leon. Also, I want my 2v8 zombies. Like, Carl and Susie are moving too slow for a map this size. Susie is over there by a hook, though. So. Thank you, Susie. Get out of the way, Susie. Go fetch. No, there's... Susie, if you can move a little faster, that'd be great. wait. Did I change my sensitivity back after I tested blight? Oh, holy shit, no I didn't. That would explain something. I don't want to talk about that. Why are you both over here? Oh, at least Susie's working today. I should do a pallet counter for this map too. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, the sensitivity may have caused me some issues. I forgot. I completely forgot I moved it up to test blight. Die, Carl. Right now would also be probably a good time to be running Diaz if you can fit it into your Gen Rush build. Oh, you can see the zombie through the gate. That's unfortunate. But the zombie can't see the survivor, so that. Whichever you want, animation. The most unique will always attract attention, so probably the hand-drawn ones. Uh-oh, what's part right? The TTV was Fast Track, Deja Vu. Fast Track, Stakeout. So I was right. 2 Fast Tracks. I guess Bendamina won't do much good with the fast tracks. No. No, I guess Reap's not in there. Now let's see how bad Nemesis has screwed up my aim. Hello, doors. I still don't know why people will wait at a pallet and drop it in your face as Springtrap, but... Won't complain, I guess. Is there... Yeah, double fucking pallet. Look at this absolute bullshit.
Go on. Scream.
This also might be a very good map to have Bonnie's guitar strings on. Problem is you have to build for this map, which is extremely problematic in the scheme of DBD, since offerings don't work anymore. Don't work like they used to.
Don't move.
He probably has DS. The hell?
Your struggle will end soon.
What do I keep getting stuck on?
Let's pull you apart.
I feel like I'm almost there with the build, but not quite.
Great atmosphere.
Oh god. I got a Sable Duo.
Stand a chance.
What are these? How is it? Okay. The fireman. Why, Jill?
Insolent whelp.
So Springtrap's axe, grab has another bug. It isn't an atrocious bug like the other one. But it is still a bug. Where's... Doors are fucking atrocious too.
Pathetic.
A hex build might work on this map. If you can zoom around fast enough to relight your totems. I still don't know where hatches are. Oh. Never mind.
sorry.
Okay, so well, I haven't had the actual breaking axe bug where you go to do a grab and it fails and the survivor gets away with an invisible axe. Invisible survivor during an axe grab is less, I think, of an issue. Albeit still kind of an issue. I feel like I've seen the survivor before. Or that name, at least. Hi. Frustrated with this map.
Do you feel that?
DS? No DS. How are you? I get a feeling survivors are too busy running gen builds to have DS anymore. What was that lag?
For you. You belong here. Scream all you want. You will submit. Wait there.
So hex builds probably work on this map, if you can get around quick enough. Alter this a bit. Oh, 2TTV, that's lovely. And there goes both ruins. So totems will only work if they don't know where they are, but apparently, with the 2 days that this map has been out, they've already learned all of the totem spawns.
Up you go.
Or a bunch of killers have been running NOED, one of the two. Oh! What was that? Oh, no! There's the bug! Axe bug is still in. So now, Springtrap has 2 axe bugs. Congratulations, behavior. They said they fixed one of his axe bugs. They did not. Springtrap is quickly becoming one of the buggiest killers in DBD.
Goodbye.
So instead of fixing one bug, they gave him two. Which seems pretty right for behavior. Nice dead hard into nothing.
I have claimed you. I'm going to enjoy this.
You know, I think I prefer it when he looks up. Although I think my favorite Mori is where the camera gets shoved into his crotch. I think they should have kept that one. This might be a terrible idea. There were server issues around 2 hours ago, roughly. They seem to have stabilized a little bit. There's lag now and connectivity issues, it looks like, because I'm getting weird lag spikes. But the servers are up. I don't recommend the new map, though. Like, this new map is frustrating as everything. I think this might be my last match on it, because I want to play normal games. And I feel like I'm trapped, like having to specifically make a specific build for this map. It's so frustrating. Oh, it's not good with any killer. There's a very egregious loop by Shaq that's got like about 4 pallets, a long wall, and a window. Which it leads into Shaq, which is another window and pallet, so I don't know what behavior was, I don't know what behavior was thinking. Of course, regular matches aren't any better because they still have like twice as many pallets as they should. And I am completely convinced it is not a bug now. That behavior did it on purpose. Trying to shove the pallet density in. Also, these door placements on this map are horrendous. No, it's not Springtrap, it's every killer. This map is built in a way to be extremely survivor favored. It's literally got God pallets out the ass. And it's got just loops that link into loops that link into loops. And every loop has at least one pallet and one window. With several God pallets in between. Line of sight killers are gonna suffer. Line of sight killers will suffer, range killers, non-mobility killers. So pretty much anyone who's not blight and nurse are gonna suffer. Although this map does hurt nurse pretty good too. That was an oh shit moment from David. The problem is that if you run anti-pallet builds, you'll be murdered by the gen speed, because gens are fucking crazy right now. Because behavior just keeps piling up gen speed. I don't know where David went. I mean, pallet builds are valid on Springtrap right now. The biggest issue is gen speed, because you have to try to deal with the gen speed and pallets at the same time, and you can't build for one and then guard the other. And Springtrap's axe is bugged, so... Or he's got 2 bugs on his axe now instead of 1. Excuse you. I think I'm gonna be blinded. Nope. They're just gonna sabo a hook. Oh, got her! Pretty sure this is a bully squad. I could slug, but I'm also starting to think they might have anti-slug builds. Since they all have flashlights and David has boil over. I mean, yeah, they're bored of playing the game. When you're given everything in a game, you have nothing left to do. All you were gonna do is just sit there and bully a killer. It's the only valid thing for them to do, because they're so bored. But the amount of pallets on this map is atrocious. And problem number 2 with the way this game is right now is, even with an anti-gen build like this, if they have something like fast track, it won't matter. They can just destroy permanent progress on a gen. I would say if DBD lets you. And that building right to the right of this one is a stupidly strong one. I would stay away from this side of the map, honestly. You have shack here, and this loop next to it is fucking insane. You got this window that leads into double pallet in here, a pallet in the back, and a pallet to the side. And then you have the shack pallet and the shack window all linked together. So I would stay away from it. As a matter of fact, I'll show you, because when I play Swift, this is where killers just don't go in here. Because you have shack here. This window. A pallet there, a pallet here. A pallet here, and a pallet out here. All around shack in one loop. Because that's shack. So you have a shack, a window, 2 pallets, a 3rd pallet, a 4th pallet, a long wall with the pallet, into shack, and they will always come over here and run this, and there's nothing you can do. And they have a window over here on this one. Yeah, some of them won't even pre-drop it. They will try to run you around this. Because unless you're Chucky or like Sadako, they can see you over the shelves, but you can't see them. So they can run you over those 2 pallets. And then run through a window, and then run into another pallet, and then another pallet. And when they do that, then they can move to Shack. So in that area, you have about 6 pallets and 2 windows around Shack, where 3 generators spawn. Because that's one of the 3 gen areas.
To enjoy this.
So the whole area around Shack is like a death sentence for killers. And because of the length of the sidewall on the left side of or the right side of that building, even if you try to get survivors to block it with the entity, it'll like 4 gens will pop before that happens because they have so much to work with. And I don't know if pallets are supposed to spawn like this, or if this is part of behaviors like pallet initiative that they did. The so-called bug that they've never fixed. Which they're probably, I don't know what they're doing, because I know kill rates have gone down into the 40s or 50s. Low 50s, high 40s. And spawn logic is messed up. The fuck? And if this is what behavior is going to do, they're also going to have to extend the effects of the pallet breaking perk and add-ons. Like, they need to double the time for Endo CPU. Surprised that didn't get caught on something. What the? We were talking though, and it feels like the time of hook states has gone up. Like, hook stakes seem to be going really fast for some reason, which is probably a bug too.
escape.
And in case anybody's wondering why I run 2 complaints of hubris, it's because as soon as they find out you have hubris, they pre-drop instead of hit you. I don't want them to pre-drop. Meg? I have questions about that. That's what I was waiting for. Admittedly, also, right now with fast track the way it is, spreading hooks, you're shooting yourself in the foot too. It's literally a better idea to tunnel out. Because the more hooks you spread, the faster gens will go. That's a god pallet. She's gonna run the... No, she's not. Not fun being blind, is it, Nancy?
I can taste your fear.
Yeah, she got blinded by a toucan play, ran into a table, got stuck on it, and then got downed, so... I don't think she, appreciated being blinded. That is one thing, because a lot of people in my Discord are talking about the clutter and how they get stuck on stuff. It works both ways, apparently, because there's so much clutter on this map that if a survivor gets blinded, they can get stuck real easy too, so... Luckily, Toucan Play is one of the few totems that will reignite itself. Which it just did. She just ran into another wall. Actually, I think Toucan Play is the only one that will completely reignite itself after it's been broken. I mean, yeah, not really, but it's about time survivors got a taste of what it's like to run around a map blind. If they're gonna use every pallet against me, they may as well know what it's like. She killed herself on a hook. Meg!
There's no hiding.
I don't know where the hatch is on this map. Yeah, a lot of survivors, especially the entitled, whining survivor mains that are ruining the game. If you outplay them in any way, shape, or form, you are cheating, apparently. If you hit an orbital, you're aimbotting with wall hacks. If you see them in a locker, or you grab them out of a locker, it's not because you could hear them or you saw them, it's because you're cheating, apparently. It's a problem.
Always come back.
Yeah, I'm on console, so I don't have to worry about. I don't have to worry about. I mean, I only play on PlayStation, so if they find me on YouTube, that's what like the mute button is for. But yeah, the DBD community is very toxic, particularly the survivor side. But it's also kind of part of the problem, like, behavior encourages this by giving survivors everything. So they don't have to learn the game, but then when they get outplayed because they don't know how to play the actual game, they cry cheater because they're so used to having everything thrown at them. And it's always the ones that are typically running meta builds that will cry cheater too. I also like how the little info things at the bottom of the screen say hooking is a killer's primary objective. And then they do everything to make sure the killer can't hook survivors.
Up you go.
Yeah, he greeted it. He greeted the first one, and then I think he got lost and he couldn't find another one. I don't know where the one who unhooked him went. Hi, animation. Oh, I honestly expected a collision up there. That was a pleasant surprise. I don't know where the other survivors are. Also,
Wait there.
I'm glad you find that funny. Springtrap's footsteps sound weird. You didn't expect a double locker? Why is he in the locker again? Oh, he's not. Somebody...
Pathetic.
What is going on? I heard somebody. Hey, why are you breeding pallets?
There is no
Why is everybody greeting pallets now all of a sudden? I'm so confused.
insolent whelp.
Eddie was nice enough to body block the flashlight for me. I think Meg has a rat build. Her scratch mark disappeared pretty fast. Also, Eddie and Quan have are having server issues. Oh! Oh, how'd you miss that? How'd you miss that? Meg! Okay. I mean, I bought a Mori, so I was being nice, but...
Claimed you.
Yeah, that'll happen. Survivor you can pick up and put down with no problems. Killer, if you don't play Killer consistently, you get so rusty. Like, I feel like I'm just starting to get back to where I am sorta kind of playing like normal. A little. Oh God, where's the gate? Yeah, if you don't play Springtrap consistently, like every day, you will get bad. Like, and it will take you forever to correct it. If I could get a serious team, I might be able to actually see if this build works or not. To be fair, animation, 2v8 ruined a lot of people. And it ruined the maps, supposedly. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't play Springtrap. Yeah, that sounds about right. You might be able to pick him back up faster than I did because I was kind of crutching onto me.
Wait there. Don't move.
Oh, I don't recommend anyone, any killer play on this map. Except maybe, Light. Oh.
It will end soon.
And I don't even know with all this clutter if Flight would even be a good choice. How exactly do you make a slug build in this kind of meta? Do you have Dead Hard? No Dead Hard. Wow, what? I was robbed of a hit. Okay.
Exquisite.
Also, survivors act like you don't have
I know. So
headphones
fun.
on.
Yes.
Now that you'll be called a cheater and a hacker if they play in a way where they think, well, there's no possible way you could have knew I was there, even though I was injured and making noise. I really needed him to hit me with a pallet, but... Because that one knows how to, Yeah, I've seen that too. Alright. Two can play just screwed Ming too.
It's a Fazbear special.
But with the Mori, you can also rob them of an extra set of fast track. I have a basement. But yeah, it looks at the very minimum, two can play is a great. They're getting caught on clutter and it's causing them problems. Yeah, I've seen people call Coconut a cheater when he does like Orbital Huntress. and part of the problem is that it's because they never learned the game. They've never had to properly learn anything about the killer, so they don't understand how the killers work.
Who will suffer first?
Yeah, but that's not exploiting, that's just the game. It was like in one of those hits, I think it was on Leon, I lunged. I did not do a lunge. That was aim dressing. And people have asked behavior to like be able to toggle aim dressing on and off, but it primarily affects killers, so I'm not expecting much. CJ is also very dangerous against ranged killers. And or Nemesis. I've had people throw games trying to CJ on a Nemesis against Nemi. Comms, though, is definitely a problem. Because the game was never designed around comms, and behavior has said as much themselves. But you can't stop Swiss from using it either, so behavior needs to balance around that. And then maybe add some kind of like ping or something in. Yeah, but you can also change your FOV as killer too, so... That Sable just teabagged me? Or was she ducking? But range killers are also particularly bad on this because they require line of sight, and as you can see, Sable did everything in her power to break line of sight.
Go on. Scream.
Oh, I didn't even see Cheryl. How'd she go? Okay, I can hear her. There. I don't think I'll be able to pick up Cheryl. Oh, maybe I can.
You will see.
Like, I think that's why Trickster got gutted. Like, why are you? Oh, do you have the 11 perk? Also, the amount of aura reading survivors... The amount of aura reading survivors get is stupid as shit. Headphones will be your best friend in this game, playing as Killer.
You go.
I think he's slower than 4.4 when he's aiming, isn't he? So even when he's like aiming and using his power, it's still 4.4? Because I thought in the PTV it was slower. And if I remember right, they reduced his knives from down to 32, isn't it? Or 36? is one thing that all non-survivor, non-entitled survivor mains agree on. It's that behavior hates killers. Despite killers being incredibly important to the game, they hate killers. Okay.
What a pity.
Oh yeah, everybody on the balance team is a survivor main except one. But they're gonna have to do something because killers are leaving, and I think a lot of them aren't gonna come back. Someone just came out my door.
Goodbye.
Back in the day, oh. There's a lot wrong with this. Okay, go find her. You're messing up my store. Like, look at all the blood. I can't clean that all up. Yeah, Springtrap decided to take a job as a cashier at a convenience store in South Korea. Oh, her dress glitched out. He's got a dress wedgie. Yeah, I don't understand how survivors get rewarded for losing with the abandoned feature, but for killers, it's a big FU. Also, if they didn't like survivors losing Franklins, maybe they should have, I don't know, nerfed the problem, like toolboxes and medkits, but that's why I say they're not survivor mains. They're casual survivor players who play a couple of times a week. Like, because even survivor mains are looking at DBD and going, what the fuck are you doing? At least the ones who aren't brain dead and actually want to play a game. Oh, God, what'd they do to the... Yeah. That did not go over well either.
I'm going to enjoy this.
At some point, like, there's gonna be so many, killer mains going that they're gonna have to figure out how to actually do their job. Which I know I might be expecting too much from behavior. It reminds me more of Scrap Trap. Except the Whittle arm. I love his little third arm. I wish they would have done more with like a Mori or animations or something, but two LEDs in those skins, that's scary. I'll guarantee that's a duo. I'm trying to correct Scrap Trap. It is a long process. I've got most of Scrap Trap's recreation filled out. Yeah, but if you're going against a full 4-man anti-hook build, you're just gonna get endurance, and more endurance every time they pick up.
I will find you.
Bold promise, Springtrap. Oh, I do. The anti-hook builds are the most annoying. So, somewhere between anti-hook and head-on builds, those two are the most annoying. I don't know how she didn't see me.
Your struggle will end soon.
She may have been watching the door. Did she just walk through the... I'm not sure what I just saw, or didn't see. My biggest concern, though, is what, 4-mans are going to be able to do with fast track. I don't need to be spreading hooks like this. It's gonna get me in trouble.
You will see.
Are they just farming him for blood points? I don't know, they actually moved this time. Also, I don't understand why survivors still insist on healing under hooks. With the way those two gens popped at the same time, I think there is fast track in play. Also, survivors will try to defend fast track as it is. Oh, somebody was running just as I left.
Off you go. Farewell. You will submit. Wait there. There. I know. So fun.
It does feel good to, like, seriously play Springtrap again after weeks. Fast track stakeout. I knew there was at least one fast track because the way that gem popped. Flood rush, inner focus, built to last. Flow state. Yeah. And then in the horror, that is Weekend DBD. I feel you. I'm tired. Someone has the elusive. Weekend DBD is a special kind of evil. And not the fun kind of evil like William evil, but like eldritch horror evil. DBD is torture, but Weekend DBD is like a special kind of like torture.
Your struggle will end soon.
By the way, she's bringing this on herself by she's trying to get she's either got Breakout or Sabo. So she's getting herself tunneled by getting in my face. Hi.
You will submit.
I'm gonna bet she'll have the S2.
Over.
Like, if you're gonna do a Sabo build, be good at it. You're gonna get yourself tunneled out. Also, I think at this point, being a killer or a solo queue survivor, you are required to be a masochist. They can if you do it as a four-man. This isn't a four-man, I don't think. They're not acting like one.
Do you feel that?
It might be a a duo, or that Bang may have just tried to do a Sabo build on her own, which is always a horrible idea. I mean, the only killer that Build worked on last night was Ghoul. Hag and Dredge weren't too amused by it. Ah! Wrong door. I mean, I guess it worked out, but that's not what the door I was aiming for. They're also gonna pre-drop now because they know I have 2 can play. Oh, somebody was there. I just heard them as I left. Shit. Oh god, I can't hear. Another thing that was really stupid for them to change was Deer Stalker. Oh. No. Oh, there he is. But I guess it's not fun laying on the ground bleeding out because the killer can't see you. Okay, I'm gonna end this stream here. I have to go make dinner. And then I'll be back to start the second half with Swift and probably Killer later in the night. So thank you all for coming. I hope you all enjoyed watching me eat a ton of pallets today.